Hello, hello. Anyone out there? Good afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is in your respective parts of the world. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Although, if you're in Australia, it might already be Thursday. So, but hello to everyone. Hopefully, the comments work today. If you guys were here for not sprints, for the discussion that Paco and I did for Under the Whispering Door, then you already know that we had some technical difficulties towards like the latter half of that discussion where the comments were working just fine for like an hour, 2 hours. And then, like an hour or two in, the comments just stopped working, and we had to switch over and start looking at them just from YouTube itself. So, hopefully, that does not happen. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. Hi, Zoe. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? How have you been? I saw you posting like some cute like pictures on Instagram, but I haven't seen you on YouTube in forever. How are you? Asthma, unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Close though. Very close, but also hello. Hey, Pat, how are you? How was your day? Sorry, Asma, yeah. I'm like, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you were not first. I'm so sorry to be the one to have to tell you. Let me see. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Pat. Hello, Asma. Hey, Mel. Thank you. I just got this done. I don't know what day it was. I think it was Saturday. I don't normally do a middle part, but I decided to do something a little bit different. One, because I just wanted to. And my sister got me into doing this thing. She calls them her attitudes. Not sure if that's like a thing or if she just made that up. I could believe either one of those things, to be honest. But like where you like take the two strands here and like you put it up or whatever, but you have like the two. She's like, oh yeah, these are my attitudes. I don't know if that's a thing. But she got me into doing that, so that's the other reason why I wanted a middle part. I think the last video that I did, which was probably like my booktube anniversary video, I think I had my hair like up with like the two pieces, but I didn't have a middle part. They were both like right here, and so I just split them down the middle. So this time I actually have them on either side of my head, but I can also, if I want to, do a side part, which is normally how I wear my hair. I normally wear my hair in a side part because my head is too round for a middle part. But, trying to do something different. I was here 3 minutes ahead. My internet was slow. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hello.
Hey, how are
How are
you?
you?
Good. How's your
Nice.
day going?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, everyone say hello to Paco. Also, thank you, Pat. Appreciate it. Also, I got the black taken out, so if anyone pays that much attention, which they probably don't, because why would you? But the back of my hair before was like black, and the top was like the mixed ombre color. Because when I went to the store, I couldn't get the packs that I needed of hair in this color, so I had to get half this color and half 1B. So this time it is all the correct color. So happy about that as well. My villain origin story, right? She's a villain now, all because she thought she was first and Zoe beat her to it. That's hilarious. I love that. Hello, Asma. Hello, Pat. So I said, I'm good, thank you. I'm here to read tonight. It's been a while since I read, not sure what to pick up, but I can start a new book, so that's exciting. That's great. Do you have options? We can help you pick if you have some
Yes, we love
options.
helping people.
Throw them at us. Hello, Pat, Mel, and Zoe. Hello, Mel. Asma, Mel, Zoe. Hey, Camilla. Thank you. Reading The Final Gambit by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. That's part of the Inheritance Games series, right? I think that might be the final book in the Inheritance Games. I think. I forgot to tell you, Pat, I didn't get to go book shopping. Oh no, what happened?
Oh,
Why didn't you get to go? When were you supposed to go? I didn't even know you were supposed to be going. Not her and Pat having like secret side conversations that we
right?
don't know anything about.
Excuse me. I don't appreciate that.
Great. Hello, Pat. Hello, Paco.
Hey.
Lots of love for Paco in the house. Asma just off talking with my cousin since I was on Audrey Sprints. We be catching up. Well, maybe they talked about it on Audrey Sprints. I say maybe what it was. I know Audrey was sprinting earlier when I was at work.
Yeah.
Hello, Paco.
Hey.
Hello, Paco. Camilla. Zoe.
So there is a possibility I have to be out of here by 5 because my
Okay.
dad last minute was like, "Hey, our union's making signs for a protest."
Oh, fun.
He's not sure if he's going, so if he's going, I have to go, but he doesn't know. So there's a possibility.
That's fine. Hello, Camilla. Hey. Where have you been? Nice to see you. Hello, Asma. Ooh, I'm feeling horror. Okay, what are the options? I'm curious. Hello, Paco. I was just going to ask that too, Pat Scorpio. Have you been gone for a while? I don't think so. I feel like I've seen her relatively recently, like in the last week or so. I've started doing sprints on Discord. Okay.
We love that.
Nice. What is everyone reading? I'm very curious to know, what is everyone reading?
I'm reading Damned If You Do.
Nice. That's for the book club?
Yeah, my book club.
Okay.
And I'm about 220 pages in, so I'm almost done, more than halfway.
Nice.
It's fun. This is a debut, and you could tell, but it's still fun.
It's a debut, and you can tell. I love that. What is everyone else reading? I am reading, what is this book called? It Starts With Us by Colleen Hoover. That is my Lily book for the Magical Readathon. Yeah, Lily's on the cover. Also, the main character's name is Lily. So, fulfilling that prompt. Also, my brother's girlfriend has been wanting me to read this book for like the last month. She read it like a month ago. She literally read it in like a day. And then now she's like, I'm going to reread it now that you're reading it, even though she just read it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
She, is obsessed.
What do you think so far?
It's good. Let me see. Maybe good's not the right word. Let me think. It's very practical. That's the word that I would use. It's a very practical book. That's how I'll describe it. I think that the beginning of this book, I was angry. My blood pressure was raised. I was feeling some kind of way. Like the first 4 chapters, I was like very irritated with the dynamics between the characters. And it's a very personal irritation because I've been in a similar situation. So like reading about these people doing stuff that I already know irritates me because I've been there was just like fueling. It was like, what is the word? They opening up old wounds basically for me. But now that we're past that a little bit, I'm like enjoying it. It's funny. There's this one character named Theo. He's like this 12-year-old kid. He's hilarious. I'm obsessed with him. I hope they don't kill him off because every time I find a character that I love, the authors decide they want to kill off my favorite characters all the time.
Fourth Wing just really traumatized you, didn't it?
So I'm hoping that he doesn't die in this book because I kind of love this kid. He's hilarious. He's really sweet. So we'll see what happens. Oops, not that one. Yeah, I was going to go buy books today, but having a meh day, so couldn't do much. Today is all about my assignments. Yes, get those assignments done.
When I first saw meh, my mind corrected it to meth today. I was like, oh.
Yes, today's all about meth. But yes, get your assignments done, especially your assignments. I feel like you spend all this time helping other people. Please get your work done.
I always say, when you're on an airplane, they say make sure you put your face mask on yourself first. You can't help anybody if you struggle in yourself.
Hi, Amanda. Reading Trail of Lightning. Nice.
Ooh, that's a good one. I enjoyed that.
The Weight of Blood. How to Sell a Haunted House. Survive the Night. Oh my gosh, you have so many good ones. Okay, take Hide off the list. You can take that off. Killing Jericho, I have not heard of, so I don't know what that is.
I've heard of most of these. Weight of Blood I've read, and I enjoyed Weight of Blood, which I recommend if you're going to read Weight of Blood, listen to the audiobook.
I will be reading Weight of Blood, I think, in October, so I'm not going to vote for you to read that. That way, maybe you'll buddy read it with me in October. So I'm taking that off the list. How to Sell a Haunted House. That is Grady Hendrix, I believe.
Yeah, that's what let's say.
I'm going to vote for... My vote is either for Survive the Night, because I think that's Riley Sager, maybe. I'm either voting for Survive the Night or Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. I hear mixed things about
Me
both of
too.
them, so I want you to read them so that you can tell me what you think. That's my vote. What do you vote for, Paco?
I would vote for Weight of Blood, but because you don't want her to read or them, I don't know
For
the
selfish reasons.
I would say I guess Southern Guide to Vampires.
Okay.
But I've heard mixed things too.
What does everyone think in the comments? We were on Audrey Sprints earlier together, went on a break to Sprints, just finished talking for. Yeah, I kind of figured that must have been what it was. Oh, and the reprieve? I don't know how you say that word. I have not heard of this book, though. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that one. Asma said, How to Sell a Haunted House. The K-drama. No, I think she's talking about the Grady Hendrix book, I'm assuming. It's very coho. Yeah. Yep. Agree. I could also do a mystery. Huh. Okay.
What I haven't read a mystery in a minute. I think actually my audiobook is a mystery though.
Nice.
It's a book for my book club that I go to in person.
Okay.
And so we'll see. I barely finished my last audiobook last night. So
what are your mystery options, Zoe? I'm reading The Fall That Saved Us by, is it Tamara Jaree, maybe? Jaree? It's a black sapphic romance between an angel and a succubus. Wow.
Ooh.
It has such a gorgeous cover. That sounds very interesting.
I've been seeing a lot of those lately, like angels and like The Falling. I've seen like a couple of those retellings come out lately.
I'm not surprised. Like, once I realized who this comment was from, it made complete sense because Mel always reads like top tier books. So
yeah, Mel has amazing taste. Like Mel recommended The Blood Deads to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, a real one. And then you recommended it to me, and I loved it. 5 stars.
Because I think Mel's Twitter, they were talking about it, and that's when I found out, and I was like, ooh,
amazing. My Week with Him by Joya Goffney, YA romance, her 3rd book, very good author. Is that you said when you say the 3rd book, is this a part of a series or it's just this author's 3rd book? Tom Hindle's A Fatal Crossing. Is that the mystery book? I'm not familiar with this title. I've never heard of this. Is this a cozy mystery or just a regular mystery? Was literally talking about meth. Why? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to know. I don't want to be incriminated. You are not going to make me an accessory after the fact. I want nothing to do with this. But no, not meth, though. I wonder if it helped the migraines.
It might help.
It might. But it's going to cause some other problems, I can tell you that. No, that sounds so good. Yeah, it does. Sure, I'd love to buddy meet. Yay! Yep, that's on my October TBR. Mainly because I have a video planned that involves that book.
Ooh.
So that's why I'm reading it in October. I'm reading The Weight of Blood in October too. Okay, we got a buddy read going. Yeah. So we'll do Yellowface in September, and then we'll do The Weight of Blood in October. Love it. If you go for Grady Hendrix, I recommend Southern. Okay. I trust your judgment. Haha, Riley is usually 3-4 stars for me. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That seems to be about what, most people say. Okay, the cover is really gorgeous. It's really good. Nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Excellent. I would vote for How to Sell a Haunted House. Okay. About the cover. A lot of people are voting for Grady Hendrix. Voting for Killing Jericho, mainly because the song is stuck in my head. Wow, another to the TBR. Honestly, Mel, they should hire you for marketing, right? Honestly, I agree. I can dream. Set on a ship, I believe. Okay. Send you a pic of the TBR shelves. Okay, cool, yeah. Hey, Lacey. How are you? Are you at work or are you home? Ooh, yes, you can join in. So I don't. It's probably not in, or maybe it is. Let me see. Is it in the
You didn't put in the Discord yet.
I mean, did I put the link for the Discord in the description? Yeah. So if you look in the description of this, the link for the Discord should be there. So we're doing the Yellowface read along or whatever buddy read in September, and the discussion will be in October. And then apparently we're going to do the Weight of Blood in October, and the discussion will be in November. So yeah, anybody can join. Hop into the Discord. The link is below in the description box. So anyone
We
is
had a lot of
welcome
fun with
to
the last book
participate.
discussion.
Mm-hmm. If you guys didn't see the last discussion, it's on my channel. If you go to the live section, Paco and I talked about Under the Whispering Door. So feel free to check that out if you want to, if you read it, or if you didn't read it and don't plan on reading it and don't mind the spoilers. Need to buy it, but I want to read it. Well, you have time. I haven't bought it yet either, so don't feel bad. At Y, I'm not sure what this might have been a typo or something.
Yeah.
Weight of Blood for your book club. Yes. So I will add a channel for that. If you guys saw, the Discord kind of got a little bit of a makeover. And by makeover, I mean I just kind of like reorganized some stuff so that it's not just a bunch of chaotic channels. So they're kind of organized by month in like categories now, which I didn't even know you could do until 2 days ago. So that's the reason why I decided to do that. New organizational skills that I didn't know you could do in Discord unlocked. Hello, Elises. Hello. All the love for Elises. Hello, Mel and Camilla. Oh yeah, no problem. No problemo. Yellowface was so good. Top tier satire. Excellent.
I am ready for it. Because, like, R.F. Kuang, I would read her version of the phone book. Because she don't know how to miss.
This will be my first R.F. Kuang book. So I'm looking forward to it because I don't really know what to expect. I've heard really good things about this author from all the books that they've written, but I've never read any of them. And to be honest, I don't think that the books that they've written are like my kind of books. Not that they're bad, they're just not my kind of, my cup of tea. But Yellowface sounds like a book that I would like be really into. So I definitely want to check that out. Elise says she is at work. Nice. I kind of figured that you were. Good thing I borrowed the ebook from online. Nice. I can just read it in October then. Yep. It was a typo. I was trying to say hi to Alicia. I can't tell you how many times I've wanted to not work today, either call in or quit.
That is a mood.
It's all game at this point. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I feel that. I absolutely feel that. Mood. Yeah. Yellowface is hilarious. Well, for those of you who already read it, you are also welcome to join the discussion when we have it in October. Yeah. Even you don't have to reread it. You're welcome to just join us in the chat.
If you haven't reread it, you have to get out.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Hey, Elena, how are you? How's your day? And Krakow, I think she meant Paco. Hello, Elena. Oh. So we will. Let me pull up the timer. And we will do our first 30-minute sprint. Let me guys know if you hate this idea, but I think I'm going to continue to do like the format that I've been doing where we do a 30 and then a 45 and then an hour and then another. Why is my watch going off? Oh, I think it's Zoe. Zoe sent me messages on Zoe and Meredith and Kiana. Everybody's blowing me up on Instagram, so I'll check that when we do our first sprint. But yeah, the 30, 45, hour, and then 30. I think that's been working so far, but if you hate that idea, let me know. I'm open to the criticism.
when I do mine, I do a 20, 30, 30, and then a 20. No, 20, 30, 45, 20, so that it's like 2 hours read.
Mm-hmm.
So I like it when people split it up like that, math-wise.
Yep. Oh, not that one. I like that format. Okay, cool. So we'll stick with it. We'll pull up the first one, which is 30. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. There we go. And I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone's reading go, or whatever it is that you are doing? Hold on, my battery's dying.
That's a good thing. Good thing you mentioned that because I should charge my laptop.
Okay, I'm back. How did everyone's reading go? How did we do?
I did good. I did get a text, and then I got distracted on TikTok after I read the text. So, but I got to like 266.
Okay.
So, not bad. Almost done. I got less than 100 pages now.
Awesome. Hey, Audrey, how are you? Happy birthday, birthday girl.
Birthday. You got an Amazon wish list? People want to know?
She does on her Instagram. Oops, I'm back. I was talking to my mom. Good night rundown. It's 11:32. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's late over there. Uh-oh. There we go. Hello to all who came in. Yes, hello, hello. Happy birthday, Kiana. Hello, Elises. My mouse is like getting stuck. Where's my mouse? I hate having to use this thing, but sometimes the trackpad is like stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, birthday girl. Hey again, Audrey. Your cover art came out so good. Nice. Can't wait for next week's sprints. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Audrey sprints on her channel and she like draws. She's extremely talented, so I highly recommend checking out her sprints. Hello, Audrey. Sorry about earlier. I was talking to my cousin. I'm not long finished talking. Then my mother just called. Thanks, Pat and Asma. Hopefully your day has been brilliant. Yes, I hope that you are enjoying your birthday.
Put your feet up.
Mm-hmm. Did you work today, Kiana? I feel like we talked about this. I feel like you said that you were going to work today just because it's a Wednesday. How was your day? Though if you're in the US, I assume your day is still going on. Yeah. Hey, Elena. Smash the like button. Thank you, Pat. Hello, everyone. I'm reading Within These Wicked Walls. Oh, I've never heard of that, but it sounds good. Also, hi, Jigger.
That author's other book, and I did not like it.
I've never heard of this author. I've never heard of this book, but the title of the book sounds interesting.
That one's the Jane Eyre retelling.
Okay.
But I read their second book, not the second in the series, but just like the book after the debut.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not like it. I gave it like almost 2 stars.
What did you not like about it?
It was so the concept was good, but it got really weird, and the romance was really weird, and then they threw in a random Lynch scene, like Lynch part for the plot, and it got washed over, and it was like because like one of the characters' backstory is their parents were lynched, and the main character is not from America. She's black, but she's like not from America. And she's like, "What's that?" And then they don't talk about it again, and it's weird. It kind of like completely like record scratched the story. Like I just romance didn't do it for me, and it got really weirdly religious at one point.
Huh. Interesting.
And it was, yeah.
Sounds like I'm not missing anything, so glad about that. Let me not choke and die on sprints.
Shocking news.
Sorry about that. I'm surprised that Pat didn't say anything about hydrating.
See, Pat, it's your fault.
Let's see. Day is going fine. I'm working. Didn't take the day off. Yeah, I figured. I remember us talking about that last week. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hello, Jigra. Hope you're okay. Hello, Jigra. Where have you been? Pat says she enjoyed that book. Nice. Like I said, I've never heard of it, but that's good. Missed you yesterday on Courtney's deck sprints. Was I there for? Oh yeah, I was there for a little while. I was like kind of in and out of meetings, but a little bit.
I usually wake up around the time that they're doing their sprints. Is when I'm usually because it's so early, and so I was like, I'm here for a little bit, but I'm going back to sleep.
The time difference. Hello, Jigra. Hey, sis, I went to see my godson who just got home from Germany. Ooh, nice. Was it like just like a vacation trip, or are they in the military? Hey, Kiana, how are you doing today? I just started it. So far, so good. I heard it's pretty good. Yeah, the title sounds pretty cool. I've never read Jane Eyre, though. Maybe one day. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. Our blessing, that's nice. No doubt. You had a joyful catch up, Jig. We're glad you're doing okay. Kiana says she's good. Yes, you've been missed. It is Kiana's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Paco. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. I was torn between that one and there was another book.
Which one? What book?
Huh?
What book?
Oh, I said Her Anxious People.
Oh, okay.
But I was torn between that and there was another book. I'm pretty sure it was a romance. And I forget who. It might be like, what's that author's name? Ferrer Rocher or something. I can't remember. I might have just made that up. But there was another book on the list, and I'm pretty sure it was a romance. And it had like a cartoon cover or whatever. I was torn between those two books. But when I read the description for Anxious People sounded very interesting. So I was like, I wonder what she'll think about this. So I sent that one to her. Hello, Paco. Dance after giving up on my assignment. Why'd you give up? What happened? What happened? Did he bring you bread from Germany? Is the bread in Germany really good?
I've had German chocolate, and it's good.
I've heard that the chocolate and the gummy bears, apparently, from Germany are really good.
We had a foreign exchange student in high school from Germany, and he brought us German chocolate, and it was good.
That's so cool. We didn't have foreign exchange students. That wasn't even like a thing.
I'm surprised we had it at ours.
That's really cool. I always wanted that because as a little kid, I used to always watch The Color of Friendship. And so I always wanted to do something like that, but my school didn't have that, so missed out on that. But yeah, I've never heard anything about bread from Germany. I've only ever heard about the gummy bears and the chocolate. Happy birthday. Audrey ate supper, playing Guess Who with the kiddo. Oh, is that the game with like the faces or whatever, and you like put the face down?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, do they have curly hair? And you put all the people with curly hair down. I always wanted to play that. I never got to play that as a kid, but it looked cool in the commercials.
I've seen people that will like take a Guess Who game and they'll like print out pictures and they'll like make it like Vampire Diaries edition and or like Akatar edition. So they're like,
I love
character
that.
like a vampire.
That is so cool.
Yeah,
I love this idea. I need to do something like that. That sounds so fun. Zoe decided on the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Read 25 pages. Nice. What dance? Happy or sad? Either way, positivity. Yeah. Oh, and hubby is going to take me to. Ooh! Yeah. Now that's a birthday gift. Do you have like a limit? Did he limit you on how many books you can get or how much money you can spend? Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, birthday.
Hello, Pat. Happy birthday. Yes, we're very excited about the books. Do you need to do a whole haul, Kiana? Do you remember that? No, he couldn't get it through customs. Okay. But he said the bread was incredible and very different from USA bread. Huh. I'm not surprised that it's different because I know just like food in general in the UK is very different from food in America, especially like just the ingredients. There are a lot of ingredients that you can't use over there. That America's like, we'll put bleach in it, we'll put whatever. They just put anything in our food here. So I'm not surprised that it tastes different. It was an energetic dance to wake me up. Okay. Maybe you need like some coffee or some tea or something like some black tea. Caffeine. Thank you so much. Yeah. Happy birthday. Got to page 157 of The Fall That Saved Us. This book is so sensual. I love it. Ooh. Nice. That man speaks to your soul every time. I know, right? The last time, what was it, y'all's anniversary? He got you those Marc Jacobs bags. He be on it. I'll be designing some new bookmarks for my shop next sprint. Nice. I'll be hand drawing them out first.
Nice.
Very cool. Oh, he had one job. Guess that means he has to take you to Germany now, right? It's like, oh, now you have to take me. Now we're just going to go to Germany. Lex, yeah, I knew what you meant. I'm reading Parable of Talents and got through 3 more chapters in the last sprint. Nice.
Love
I'm not
that.
familiar with this book. What is this book about? I've never heard of this. I would definitely try to be there then. Nice. I'm supposed to read that book this month. Okay. Hydrate. Yeah. After me almost dying. Thank you, Camilla and Elise's. Pat did talk about. Oh yeah, I didn't see it. Hello, Jikra. Yep, she sure did. Hi, Sunkissed Soul. How are you? Elise's he better be. I know that's right. I know that's right. Hey, hey. Hello, Pat. He is hoping to teach high school there. Okay. So I know I'll have a free place to stay. What would he be teaching there? Is he teaching like English there, or is he teaching like science, math? Like, what would he be teaching? Not at least he's bringing out Shawty, it's your birthday. We love it. We love it. We love to see it. Buddy Reed. Nice. That's a chocolate. What? Oh, what's a chocolate? Oh, something you said. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. Nice, good bread all day. Yeah. That's why I said I just made that up. Yeah. But it's something like that. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look it up again to find out what it is. Matter of fact, where's my phone? Let me see if I can find the book that I was talking about.
Me any day. Where is my phone? In my hand as I'm on my phone. I legit had a moment where I was like ordering a Lyft for me and my friend, and I'm legit on the app ordering my Lyft. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta find my phone before we leave.
It'd be like that sometimes. I don't know if the book will still be on here because somebody might have bought it.
And I had a friend once where her and her mom they'd like gone out and they came back in the house, and my friend's mom was telling her, she's like, go to the car and get my phone, and she's like, okay, but I can't see, it's gonna be dark out there. So the mom hands her phone for the flashlight app and is like, okay, go look for my phone. And it took my friend longer. She got out there with the light, looked for it, and was like, wait.
I knew that was coming. But yeah, okay, so the reason why I said the chocolate thing, look at this word, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is not the same word, but like it looks similar. No?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But this is the book that I was talking about.
It's got the R. It's got the CH.
Yeah, it was a similar word, and so that's why Ferrero Rocher is what came out. But this is what I was talking about. I was torn between Anxious People and this book, and I ended up going with Anxious People. Germany is known for its good. Well, I want this click. Germany is known for its good bread. I did not know that. I've heard of like Paris being known for its bread and like pastries and stuff like that. Yeah, like baguettes, croissants, stuff like that. Like I've heard of that, but I've never heard anybody talk about the bread in Germany. That's interesting. He went for a summer course. Nice.
Ooh.
Very true. Yeah. After I said it, I was like, that's probably not it. But now you see why that was what came to mind instantly. What subject will you be teaching? Yeah, I'm very curious. It is top tier chocolate. Between that and like Godiva.
Oh. Have you ever been to San Francisco?
No, I haven't.
If you ever go to San Francisco, you need to go to Ghirardelli Square.
Ooh.
And they have like the Ghirardelli ice cream shop with the Ghirardelli chocolates. It's really good.
Nice. I might have to check that out. And the hands on the knees and booty up. Oh my gosh. Let's go for your rising. When they're on sale, they sell out so fast in my area. Oh, really? Wow. I feel like they sell out like Valentine's Day is pretty normal. You mean you love chocolate?
Chocolate?
Yes. What are they selling? They're selling chocolate. Sorry. That's going to be the next song I listen to in sprints. Time to bring back the 2000s. Maybe Pat. Something related to history or social studies. He's graduating from college with a history degree. Oh, that's awesome. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Early congrats to him. Yep, hope he graduates with ease. I made a drink. I'm hydrating. Excellent.
Hey.
Mr. Sexy Lady knows what's up when he gets the right books for his wife. Don't come a knocking if the bed is rocking. I'm good. 60% into Lone Woman by Victor LaValle. Nice. Hello, Tigra. Pretzels and stuff. Yeah, I've heard of the pretzels. Yeah, that's another thing that Germany is known for. I have heard that before. Oh, yeah, close enough, but his last name isn't the same pronunciation. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Heavy, heavy. Okay, I haven't heard of that book. I haven't read that.
Me neither.
The Parable of Talents is Bob
Oh,
Acti- Oh, I didn't know that. It's a dystopian. It's kind of freaky how things that are happening in present day are mentioned in this book, which was written in 1998. Wow.
Born.
That is interesting. I have not heard anybody talk about this book. Are you reading this for like a book club or a read along, or is it just something
Isn't
that you
there
decided
a
to pick
TV
up?
Butler? Like someone's doing.
You know what? It might be Bree. I think Bree is doing a Octavia Butler read along or something for like the whole year. So each month
Yeah,
they're reading a different book. So it might be because
I
of
don't
that. I
know.
forgot about that.
Maybe I don't know. It could be a different one, but.
That book sounds interesting. I might have to check that out. I wanted
Ooh,
peppermint bark. Ooh. Interesting. I'm not a big peppermint person. I don't really care for like mint in general. Like I'll chew gum, but that's about it. I don't like peppermint or like mint flavored stuff like that. But I know that people love it, especially like Christmas time. Like people stock up on
I love
peppermint
me
bark.
some peppermint. How some bitches feel about pumpkin spice. How I feel about peppermint when it comes
You
to
know
December.
what's funny? There was a girl that I used to work with at my last job who said the exact same thing that you just said. That the way that people feel about like pumpkin spice is the way she feels about peppermint bark. I thought that was so funny. I was like, wow, the love must be real.
It's not coffee for me, but give me some good peppermint hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Slaps. Like I'll make a hot chocolate, I'll put a bunch of marshmallows in it, and I'll take a peppermint cane, like candy cane, whatever it's called, candy cane, and then just stir it in there, melt that candy cane in the hot chocolate, and it's good.
I don't know if I would like that. No, I don't think I would dislike it, but I don't think it would be like my preferred way to drink hot chocolate. Yeah. But I'm sure it's not like nasty or anything. I'm sure it's good.
If you have Dutch Bros out there, Dutch Brothers,
I don't know if we do.
They're
I don't. If we do have one here, it's not anywhere near me. I probably have to go somewhere to find one. But I don't know if we have them here or not. I'll have to look that up. I don't know.
I don't know if they're California only.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But their peppermint hot chocolate is bomb.
Huh. They are delicious. I love how we all live vicariously through Kiana. Honestly, yeah. Goals. I live in Germany. Oh, I lived in Germany. I was about to say, you don't live in Germany. I lived in Germany when I was very young, but if I had a chance to go back, I'd die to visit is it Faber-Castell factory? I don't know what that is. And a million other things. What is Faber-Castell? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I'm assuming that it's probably some kind of chocolate factory or something, just because we've been talking about chocolate this whole time. So I just
my go-to place in Germany I want to visit is the Black Forest.
What's that?
It's just this giant forest that's basically where all the Grimm's fairy tales are supposed to take place.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Very nice. Gotta love dystopian books. Yeah. I forgot about that. I love to go to the Faber-Castell factory. So everybody knows what this is except me. I'm just the only one who has no idea.
I don't know either.
Brie and Maya are doing an Octavia read along. I only like mint. Yes. See, that I will eat. I do like mint, like when it's like the little mints that you get from like, what's that place called? Olive Garden. Mm-hmm. They give you like the chocolate mint. Like I'll eat that. I do like those.
Almost like the
I'll eat those.
I love me some good mint ice cream.
I've never had mint ice cream.
Chocolate mint ice cream. Ooh. And work makes these. They used to. I don't know if they make them anymore. But it was like deep chunk, like the double chocolate cookies, chip cookies. But they'll have mint in it.
Oh, like pieces of mint in the cookie, or like mint is mixed into the batter?
Mint flavored mixed in, and that was like my favorite thing they used to make. I need to man be like, bitch, make these.
Interesting. I've never heard of that. That's different. It's probably really good. I do adult coloring on my channel. In case no one guessed by the name, yeah.
Yeah.
So Zoe has 2 channels. She has her book channel and her coloring channel. I finished Parable of Talents last night. It was very good. It's for Bree and Maya's Octavia read-along. I don't even know if they allow visits, but I saw a documentary on the factory and it's amazing. Ooh, what is it, like Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory?
I am not looking forward to the Wonka movie that's coming out.
I forgot there's another one coming out. I don't know why they feel like they need to keep remaking this movie.
It's not even the remake for me. I do not get the hype of that man. What's Timothy Chalamet?
Yeah, I
He
agree.
looks like just another skinny white boy.
I agree.
I don't understand it. I don't see it. And he kind of looks creepy in this one. Like,
I agree with all of the above. I've never understood the hype of him. I don't even know, like, where did he come from? Is he famous because of Dune or something?
he was in Call Me by Your Name, which was like,
That's not bad.
I didn't either because like it perpetuates the like gay thing of like older man, young gay guy, or older man, minor. And that's like really unhealthy in a lot of like gay stuff. That it just I didn't. I think that's where he came, like where he got his break from.
I didn't know that. I thought he was the Dune boy, which I also haven't seen.
I didn't either, but he got that later. So. But.
Oh, okay. I thought the Call Your Name came out afterwards. I haven't seen either movie, so I don't know. But when I saw him, I was just like, "This is the boy that everybody's talking about." He's a normal looking boy. He's not anything like he's not fine. You know what I mean? He's no Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay, let me just tell you. Oops, I didn't mean to click off of that. I need a break from both Octavia and Zora. Someone hurt Zora bad. Octavia just loves the way out there things. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Octavia's books are very out there. Very, very like creative. I can give her that. Like she's very creative. She definitely thinks outside the box. I can't say that like I have enjoyed what I've read, but there's a market for everything. You know what I mean? There's a demographic
for everyone.
Yeah. So just because it's not for me doesn't mean that it's bad. And there are other books of hers that I do want to read. Like you talking about this Parable book, like that sounds interesting. I do want to read Kindred.
I want to read
Kindred. And I want to read Clay's Arc, and I want to read, is it called Fledgling or something like that? So I do want to read those books eventually. So I'm not writing her off,
I haven't read any books by her, and she's on my like list of authors I want to read, which that's a video idea to do. Like, these authors that I want to read before I die.
That's one of the reasons why I'm reading The Weight of Blood in October. That's part of the video idea.
Ooh.
Paco Peppermint and Hot Chocolate is top tier.
Someone with taste.
Asma agrees. For once,
right?
You guys both agree. Right? Imagine.
We've agreed on
the stars aligning. Imagine the stars aligning. I think I've seen that documentary too. I have not heard of this. Now I want to bribe someone to drive me to Garibaldi Chocolate Shop tomorrow. Pencil brand, and you are saying it right. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a pencil brand. Ah, that's interesting. Tablecaster is an art brand. Okay. Yeah, apparently, once again, everybody knows this information except me. I'm the only stupid one in the room. Fablecaster is the brand of coloring pencils I use. They are top tier. So all the artists know about this brand. Clearly, as you can tell, I am not artistic. Fablecaster is a pen manufacturer. Germany also has the Twisby factory. I don't know what that is either. Germany and Japan have the best fountain pen and stationery. Ooh.
I like these. Like, they're American, I guess. The gel, these are my gel pen choice.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Is that black or is that red?
No, this is like a maroon, like your shirt, kind of.
Okay.
Because I have a bunch of different colors.
Very cool. Junior Mints, I love After 8, and mint chocolate chip ice cream is top tier. I've never had Junior Mints before, so I don't know what they taste like, but I know what you're talking about. I've just never had it. Yes, mint chocolate ice cream is my fave. And the white chocolate raspberry. Oh, I've never heard of that.
Huh. That slaps. I love Blue Bunny. Blue Bunny is my ice cream brand of choice. And they have the best flavors, and they do the best flavors right, in my opinion.
I've heard good things about Blue Bunny. A lot of
now
people
I want ice cream. I already wanted ice cream, but now I want it more.
we're being a bad influence.
Yeah.
The Black Forest is a very wide area in Germany, not just trees. When we lived there, we were in that area. Okay. They also have lots of amazing castles you can visit. Ooh. Has chocolate on the brain? A little bit. Just a little bit. I'm only going to watch it for Rowan Atkinson. Is that, what are we talking about? You're only going to watch what? Who's Rowan Atkinson? I don't know who that is.
I don't either. This is the second time I've heard of that actor, and I saw TikTok. Someone was talking about them, and I was like, I don't know this man.
Rowan. Oh, I know this guy. Where do I know him from? Wait, didn't he just recently pass away?
Fuck.
I could be getting him mixed up with somebody else. You know who I think I'm getting him mixed up with? This is Mr. Bean. I was getting him mixed up with what is his name? They both play like weird characters.
Oh, are you thinking of Pee Wee Herman?
Yes.
Pee Wee Herman passed away.
Yeah, that's what it is. So they both play weird characters. I get them mixed up. But yeah, I know who this guy is. Let me see. We've agreed before. Have you?
We've agreed before. It's just when me and not Mel. I saw the name right here. When me and Asma disagree, we disagree loudly.
Yeah, this is true. Fledgling is next. Kindred is so hard. Oh, really? I still think it's the best of her work. She is definitely creative.
Didn't they make a Hulu show for Kindred?
They did. I don't know if it's Hulu, but it's on something. It is a show. I don't remember what it's on.
I haven't heard anything about it, like if it's good or not.
I've heard people talk about it. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it. I feel like I mostly heard people talking about it, like back when it first came out, and then I haven't really heard anything about it since.
I heard it when it was coming out. But I haven't heard anything since.
I think from what I remember hearing, I think that people weren't super happy with the show. I don't really know why they weren't happy. I purposefully stayed away from that because people, I'm sure, weren't happy with the show because they read the book, and I guess there's, things that are different or whatever. And I haven't read the book yet, and I didn't want it spoiled for me. So I didn't want to know why people didn't like it. But from what I was seeing, people weren't super happy with it.
At this point, I've decided I'm not gonna wait till when there's a movie adaptation based on something. I'm not gonna wait unless it's like something I really want to read.
Mm-hmm.
When they did the School for Good and Evil last year on Netflix, I watched that without reading the books, and I really enjoyed the movie. And it made me like, I might not read these books. I don't want to.
I didn't even know that it was based on a book until after I read it. Until after I watched it. So at this point, I'm like, I don't know if I'll go back and read it because I've already seen it at this point.
Yeah, I thought that movie was really good.
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't care for the acting, not the acting overall, but like the main girl. I don't know what her name is.
They're both named Sophie, I think.
Yeah, the short one with like, what was her hair like? She had blonde hair or something. Yeah, I didn't care for her acting. She didn't. I could have done without her. But Sophia Wiley, that's my girl. I've been a fan of her since she was on Andy Mack.
I haven't seen her in anything else, but she was good.
Mm-hmm.
I went in for Kerry Washington and Charlize Theron. And I was like, okay, because I used to watch Scandal.
Yep. I've been a fan of Sophia Wiley since she was on Andy Mack. That was where I first saw her.
Okay.
And then I haven't really watched much of this show. I need to. But she's also, I think, one of the main characters in the High School Musical series.
Okay.
So yeah, she's very talented.
I don't know how I feel about that show. I never got into it. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, every time I want to watch it, I'll see a clip of something and I'm like,
I've watched like the first 3 episodes and then just never continued. It wasn't bad. I guess there were just other things that were more gripping, so I just kind of fell off. But I do eventually want to go back and like watch it again.
Isn't that where Olivia Rodrigo came from?
Huh?
Isn't that where Olivia Rodrigo came from?
No, Olivia Rodrigo came from Bizaardvark before she did High School Musical. And I was a big, you know what? Wait. Bizaardvark is the reason why I started a YouTube channel.
Okay.
So, low-key, Olivia Rodrigo.
But she did come from high school. She was on the show, though.
Yeah.
Like, she was on the show before she started doing music.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. She did Bizaardvark, and I don't know. I don't know if she did music before High School Musical or after. I'm not sure which one came first.
I think High School Musical dropped, and then she started doing music. So I
Maybe
think
so.
that's when all the drama was happening, or so whatever drama.
With
And
Sabrina
I don't know any of
Carpenter.
I don't know who any of those people were. I just remember like all the if you're on TikTok and any drama happens, you'll
Mm-hmm.
hear about it 100
Mm-hmm.
times.
Yep. It's popular in Europe. Okay.
Okay.
Peach Digger Japan and Germany got the best stationery. Okay.
The more you know.
Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back. Rowan Atkinson is Mr. Bean. Yeah. I did not know that. I didn't know that was his real name.
I didn't know there was going to be a sequel.
He's alive and well. Yeah, I got him mixed up with Pee Wee Herman. That's my bad. I just found out that there's a Blue Bunny ice cream stand near me. I want chocolate and ice cream now. He's Mr. Bean. I could just do a McFlurry. You know
You would
what? A
love the furry,
McFlurry, it be the vibe sometimes. That's all you need
but
sometimes.
they never have them available because
I know, because the ice cream machine don't never work. You know what's funny? People always talk about like how McDonald's ice cream machines never work. And my mom I just found this out like a couple of weeks ago. My mom used to work at McDonald's when she was a teenager. I knew that part. But she was talking about how like it's like nasty and also like I guess complicated to clean the ice cream
Yeah,
machine.
I've heard
And I
that.
was like, well, that's why it's always broke because nobody want to
Yeah.
clean it.
No, the McDonald's by my house is so fucking ghetto. It is like I walked in. There's like shit on the floor, like stuff not like there. I saw them mopping by throwing water on the floor and then just like that.
Wow.
Like, and then one time we went there, and I guess somebody, my friend, I don't know what my friend did, or if my friend even did anything, but we got home or whatever, ordered our burger. He ordered a burger. The patty itself was cut up.
Why? What were they doing?
I don't know, but it's all cut up.
That's weird. Yikes. But yeah, my mom told me that. I was like, oh, okay. So really, when they say that the ice cream machine is down or it's broke, it really just means it's dirty and nobody feels like cleaning it. Got it. It was my internet. Why do companies test the lines at midnight, assuming people are asleep? I'm still awake. That happens in my house all the time. I wish I could eat. You can't eat them, or you have like a lactose intolerance. Show was poor. Read the book. Probably talking about Kindred. The book and the audiobook are good. I recommend for Kindred. Yeah, I was gonna do the audiobook.
Kindred might be on my 12 for 24 video next year. Maybe, I don't know.
I was putting some books on hold through Libby. I completely
Yeah.
understand vibes. We have that in the UK too. The machine is always broke. Yeah, I think people just don't want to clean it. It's fine. I understand. I haven't had a McFlurry in years. Honestly, same. I haven't had a McFlurry in a good long while. I haven't been to McDonald's ever since McDonald's got rid of the chicken selects. I have not been to McDonald's because that's what I used to always get.
Mm-hmm. I like the what is it? The Shamrock Shake.
I see. I've never had it before. It doesn't seem appetizing, but I've also never tried it, so it might be delicious, and I just wouldn't know. It's because the staff don't like cleaning the machine. Same in the UK. Stop talking about dessert. It's midnight. Everything is closed over here.
Well, it's only 4:00 for me, so I'm good.
Yeah.
We still like.
Yeah, dairy intolerance, a lot of other intolerances. Oh wow, onions and garlic, peppers, fibers. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't be able to eat food if I couldn't eat onions and garlic because I literally put onions and garlic in basically everything. But we have finally reached the end of the comments. We are going to do our next 45-minute sprint. So let me update the timer.
There's a possibility I might leave, but it's almost 4:30, and I haven't gotten a call to be like, "Hey, we're leaving." Mm-hmm. So if I disappear, I might be in the chat, but if not, I'm still here.
No worries. Thanks for the heads up.
Mm-hmm.
And we will get started with this sprint. Happy reading. See you guys back here in 45 minutes. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I see that Paco is still here. He did not leave us yet.
Yeah, I'm here. We decided not to go. My dad was tired. I got off work last night at 11. He got off at like 12, and I waited for him.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to drop his coworkers off, so we didn't get home till like 1, almost 2.
Understandable.
And then he had to be at work at 9 today, so it's
fair enough. Pat says it's McDonald's and USA still do root beer. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It does it?
I don't know.
It might, but it's not like its own brand. It's just a popular brand. I think it does.
It just costs us $300 of groceries. Oh wow. We not going to get takeout. Yeah, I bet. Grocery prices have gotten really out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently globally. Apparently it's not just in the US. Grocery prices are just out of pocket at this point. To our defense, we had literally nothing left in the fridge. I mean, that makes sense. And it's not like it's just you. Like, you have a son, you have a husband. Like, there's multiple people eating in this household. Mm-hmm. So I think that $300 is reasonable to spend on groceries, especially when your fridge was basically empty before that. I think that's reasonable. Hydrate. Yep. At least as she finished twerking, it felt more like my bones were creaking.
Ooh.
I mean, you are not old enough for that.
Right? Not the bones sputter.
Right. You're going to be in bed all day tomorrow. Just got off work. Hi, Lynn. 202 pages getting in the 9th. So I'll read that if you do another sprint. We will be doing another sprint. We'll do at least one more sprint, and that one will be an hour long. And then once we finish that one, we'll see how everyone's feeling. If we want to do one more, then we'll do one more 30-minute sprint after that. But I keep hearing about getting in the 9th, and I know that I think it's like a series, but I don't know what the series is about, like, overall.
It's like necromancy. I know I think it's set in space, and it has lesbians.
Interesting. That's all I know. Interesting. Camilla read 35 pages. Nice. Read some research studies, noted down some points. Okay. Making progress.
I got like 10% into my audiobook.
Nice. So. Kiana took Baby Girl to dance. Love it. Read 40 pages. Nice. Excellent. Just finished bedtime story. Now I think I'm going to read for myself because I haven't read much lately. Yep, take some time for yourself. Now that the kid is down, the adults will play. Read up to chapter 5, page 56. Nice. How are you liking it so far? I know it's like still really early on, but how are you liking it thus far? So I was reading this section in the book, and she was talking about like loyalty versus honesty. And I'm curious, what do you guys think about loyalty versus honesty? If you had to choose one, which one would you pick? I like what this book had to say about it, and I'll tell you guys what it said.
Like,
I'm curious to get your thoughts.
In the context of a relationship?
Mm-hmm. A relationship, like not just like romantic, but like even like friendships and stuff like that.
I feel like you can't have it. I feel like you can't have loyalty without honesty, and you can't have honesty without... Well, you can't have honesty without loyalty, but I feel like you can't have loyalty without honesty.
Okay. Where did I leave off at? Got 55 pages into these violent delights. Nice. Ooh. Somebody gets hungry. Dinner is taking forever. Are you making dinner or someone else making? What is being made? Yeah, it's good. Okay, good. I'm glad you're liking it. Read 2 chapters and relocated to the patio. Nice. Hope the weather is wonderful. Uh-oh. Honestly, no one. Honesty. Okay. I always pride myself on being a very honest person, so I would say honesty. Okay. Don't want to pick one or the other. I feel highly on both. If I have to pick, I would say honesty. Riley, you read this book, so do you know like why I'm even asking this question?
I'm thinking, I don't know if I would pick honesty because are you saying you're honestly going to be cheating on me all the time? Is what I'm like, in my head. It's like, I cheated on you again, but you're being honest. Like, that's what I'm in my head here.
Hilarious. Had a long hot shower. Feel peckish now. Oh my gosh, 1:12 a.m. Thursday morning. Nibbles before reading. What do
Ooh.
you get a snack on? Age is nothing nowadays. My health is that of an 80-year-old. Like me and the oldies in my family relate on a spiritual level when it comes to health.
Mm-mm.
Hello, Rally. I'm assuming you've read this book too. I have not read it. That's why I was curious to know what you thought about it.
What
I
book?
haven't read it. Huh?
What book?
The Southern, what is it called? The Southern Women's
Oh,
Guide to Slaying Vampires.
I haven't read
Yeah.
it.
I haven't read it, but I've heard like very mixed things on it.
Yeah.
That's why I was curious to see what you thought about it, Zoe. Hello, Rally. No one is required to give me loyalty. Just be honest. I like that. It starts with us. That's what I'm reading right now. I don't know, Paco. I've met some real loyal but lying mofos and some honest but loyal. Okay,
See,
okay.
that's why I'm like, what are you being honest about? More like, what are you being honest about that you're not being loyal about?
Honesty too. I'm here for the drama that comes from the truth. Oh, my mixed emotions book. So in the book, she says that she would prefer honesty over loyalty because she said that one, she said that honesty leads to loyalty, but she basically was saying, she was talking about like ride or die people, like friends,
Oh, okay.
girlfriends, boyfriends, whatever. And she was saying like, I don't want somebody who's just going to be blindly loyal to me, somebody that's just always going to like defend me even when I'm wrong. Like I want a friend that's going to call me out when I do something wrong, somebody that's going to hold me accountable, read me if I need to be read, and
Oh,
not just like say whatever I want to hear and like sites me up or whatever. Which I like that. I respect that.
I agree, but I also think that's a true loyal friend.
Mhm.
The loyal friend's not gonna have you out here looking stupid,
Mhm.
and that even if that means the thing making you look stupid is yourself.
Mhm. True. And the reason why this came up was because her best friend is her ex-husband's sister. So obviously that person is in quite a predicament because on the one hand, her bestie is her former sister-in-law, and then her brother is, the girl's ex-husband. And she was saying that she was glad that her sister isn't like this ride or die kind of person, because then she would have to choose. Like you would either have to choose your best friend or you would have to choose your brother. You can't have both. But because the girl is just honest and she's going to keep it a buck regardless, then she can be friends with both of them because she's going to be honest whether either one of them is acting out of pocket. Like she'll keep it a buck and let them know. And I was like, you know what? It is good to have friends like that. It's rare to have friends like that, but it's good.
I try to be like that as a friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people don't like me. That's why people don't like me. I call it their bullshit.
Okay, well, liking it so far, but then I like Grady's writing. Okay, not just his films. He has
Just
movies.
not his films.
I didn't know he had films.
Well, see, I heard a lot of like bad shit happen with that movie. Like they had hired some racist ass bitches or something like that.
I plan on reading that book in October as well. But other than that, I thought you
I
meant
know
like
they adapted just My Best Friend's Exorcist.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was out yet though.
I think it came out last year. I think.
I just remember hearing about it in production.
I have ADHD. I get bored of you 4 months romantically. So honest. She's like, don't be loyal to me because I'm gonna want to get rid of you soon anyway.
See, I have never been in a relationship, but my brother said he's scared to see what happens if someone ever did cheat on me.
Oh.
I'll be listening to "Bust Your Windows Out Your Car" just for fun. I'll be listening to that just for, like.
Oh my gosh. But it's funny because you said like, what are you being honest about? Like, are you going to be honest about cheating on me? Honestly, I would prefer that. I would prefer.
See, but I would prefer not the cheating.
I mean, yes, I agree.
Because it's not loyalty. If you're loyal and you're hiding, you're cheating. That's not loyalty.
True. I feel like it's hard to be loyal and not be honest.
Yeah. Here's a question that's similar to that. Because it's kind of like the honesty and stuff. If you had a partner and your friend knew that they were cheating, would you want the friend to tell? Or if you were the friend, would you tell? I'm a person that's like, I'm going to tell.
Mm-hmm.
And I would want to know. Because if I found out you knew, and you had me out here looking a fool,
Yeah.
we would have a problem.
Yeah. I think that would I want my friend to tell me? Yes, but I say that hesitantly, and here's why. Number one, I think that there are some people that may refer to themselves as friends. That's a strong word, you know. But there are people who claim to be someone's friends, and like sometimes people get a rise out of telling you bad news, especially if like, oh, you never liked him or her in the first place, and it's like, oh, well, let me tell you, you know, he's cheating on you. Like it's like they want to tell you, but not
Yeah,
for the right reasons. It's not to like help you or spare you or get you out of a bad situation. It's like they get like a thrill out of being the one to deliver that bad news or something. It gives them like a sense of importance almost in your life.
yeah.
And I don't like it when people do stuff like that for those kind of reasons. Um, but I also say it hesitantly because I, like I said before, would prefer that my partner tell me. Like I would rather it come from my partner just being honest and just telling me what it is. Because when you hear something like that from a third party, there's a certain sense of like embarrassment that like other people know what's going on in your relationship that you
Yeah.
don't even know. So it's like I would rather not be out here looking crazy at all. Like if you did do it, tell me so that when somebody else comes and tell me, I'm like, oh, I already knew. We already discussed this. We already handled it. Like we're good. Not looking shocked and looking stupid and dumbfounded when I'm hearing this information for the first time. So that's what I say. I would want them to tell me, but like I'm also hesitant about
Hmm.
the whole thing.
I see that. I see that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Riley said there are some that will stay by your side but still lie to you. That is true. That is true. Sometimes people will be loyal to you again for the wrong reasons. Some people will align themselves with you because
But
of
see,
what
that to me
proofs
is
they
not
can get.
loyalty, though. That's not
Huh?
loyal. Like to me, when you say they're being loyal and they're keeping
Mm-hmm.
secrets and stuff, that's just not loyalty. That's like
It's
a,
fake.
a double negative. Like you
Mm-hmm.
can't. It's not
Mm-hmm.
true loyalty.
It'll appear like loyalty, but it's not
Yeah.
really. Yeah. Truth is important in loyalty. Yep.
Hmm.
Asma agrees. But she was not so honest about her brother. She took forever to tell her how her brother was. Yeah, and that's real. I experienced that in my real life where someone's brother knew how that person really was and like didn't warn the person that their brother was dating. And I'm not saying that it's their responsibility, you know, to do that. But it's like you said earlier, it's like if you knew this whole time and you could have said something, you chose not to, I'm gonna feel some kind of way towards you moving forward.
Hmm.
Pat, you know you want the drama too. And it starts with us, yeah. Grady gives me mixed thoughts and emotions. Okay.
Okay.
I haven't read any Grady Hendrix books yet. He's on
Me
my list. I had to be honest that there are no more feelings between us and say my adios.
neither.
Heading off to sleep now. It's 1:20 a.m. But thank you for helping me pick, and it was nice to hang out with y'all. Thank you, Zoe, for stopping by. I'm glad to see you. Glad you're doing well. Have a good night. I've had a couple of relationships that were staying loyal to me, but they were also lying about some things that were hurtful. And I think sometimes it can get a little blurry. And not saying
Yeah,
that this
it's
was
like
this is what she's referring to, but like for example, you might want to tell your friend something, but like you're worried that if you say it, they'll be mad at you and it'll affect the relationship, and so you just never say anything. And so it's like, are you being loyal by not saying the thing when the
see,
reason why you're
I
not
had a
saying it
somewhat
is hurt?
situation. It wasn't like a cheating relationship like this with somebody, but
Mm,
there was something that happened that I saw, and I was like, okay, do I want to tell this person that the person did something? And it legit kept me up that night, but I decided I'm like, I'm gonna put myself in that shoes. I would want to know. I'm like, hey,
mhm,
let me tell you because, and I don't. You got to. And you also, when you're telling the person, you can't be like, you got to do it a certain way.
mhm,
You
mhm.
can't be like in front of everybody. Your man's cheating on you. You got to be like, hey, like,
Mhm. And I think
but
you have to be careful too because you never know how that person's going to take that information. Like I have been the person to like deliver that news, and the person is like, and this could have just been like a defense mechanism, like maybe they were just in shock or embarrassed
yeah,
and so they didn't react well in that moment. But like they'll make it seem like you're the problem, like you're jealous of them and you're lying and you're making this up, and it's like, I'm just trying to help, but okay, next time if I see something, I won't say something. I'll
hmm,
just keep it to myself. So it's like very hard sometimes to like, you know, balance the friendship in that sense and like not wanting to come off like you're trying to hurt them or not trying to embarrass them or anything like that. but like also you don't want them to be mad at you, like you're the one that cheated or did whatever the thing is. It's like, it's not my fault. I didn't do it. Don't shoot the messenger, as they say. Good night, Zoe. Sweet dreams. Agreed. I'd only tell them if it's 100% true and that there was cheating happening. So I'd investigate, make it clear, and then inform the relative person about it.
Okay, Nancy Drew.
Yeah, I mean, and I agree with this. Like, I don't think that I would say something.
You don't say something if it's a hunch. You gotta like know for sure.
Yeah.
Have some evidence.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't want anyone to tell me about a partner cheating. I'd rather find out on my own. And yeah, some people are like that. Like, I have a friend that I went to college with, and she and I had this conversation a couple of years ago because like I said, I had told someone a similar situation or whatever, and she felt like it wasn't my place to tell that person that information. And I was like, well, I know the information. I don't think this is a good situation for this person to be in, and I don't think that it's fair that I know this information and I'm withholding it. Like, that just didn't feel right. Yeah. And I know that if I was in that situation, I would want somebody to tell me. But the way that she perceived the situation, she was like, no, like she felt the way that Camilla feels, where she's like, I wouldn't want somebody to come to me and tell me that. Like, she would, like she said, she would rather find out on her own. So there are people that do feel like that. I don't understand that perspective, but I understand that there are people that feel that way.
To each their own. To each their own. Just not me.
Yeah, I would want to know. Like, tell me. Let me know. Mm-hmm. Don't have me out here looking like boo boo.
That part. I was one of the books I was reading recently. This girl, her husband was cheating on her. Her other friends knew, and they didn't say anything because they didn't want to know how the friend was going to take it and handle it. And then another friend comes back into their lives, and she finds out, tells her right away. But I feel like that's how I am as a person, where it's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jigger said, I don't tell. I just set it up for my friend to find out. See, that's something that I would do. It's hard to do that, though.
That's when you're like, you see them on a date, the cheating on happening. You're like, yeah, let's go out. Come here. You're a friend.
Just casually show up at the same restaurant that they're out at.
Like, what are they doing here?
Like, who's that person? They look familiar. But yeah, it's hard to set that up. Never get involved with relationship or family drama. People work it out and turn you into the bad guy. Yeah, that has happened to me, where like suddenly you're the bad guy just for relaying the information. So I totally understand. I also wouldn't tell them either. It's not my business, and that's fair. Like, technically it isn't your business. So it's like, everybody has their own way of going about that type of situation. Where some people are like, I feel a responsibility, like I know something, I feel bad for not saying something, and some people are like, hey, I'm still
because I'm the type of person where I'm like, if you're my friend, and you're in a relationship, don't tell me about the fights you guys get into. Don't tell me about those fights, because I'm not gonna like that person. Like, don't come to me complaining about this person. I tell friends, I'm like, if you're in a relationship, don't keep it to yourself if you got a fight or whatever like that. Because if you tell me that's going to form my opinion on that person.
Yep.
And so my answer is going to be break up. Leave him. Dump his ass. Bring up his dead mother. Oh
my gosh.
I've told someone to do that. But
oh my gosh.
This person was trash. But like, and it's just like, don't tell me. If you don't want me to have an opinion, don't tell me.
That's fair. I think that was an issue that I've had in like friend groups, just in general, not me specifically, but like just in general. I have had friend groups where usually if we were talking about our significant other, it was because something bad happened and we like needed to vent. So it was good to have somebody to vent to, but it's like, that's the only time we would ever talk about our significant other is when we were venting about something bad that happened. And when good things would happen, we wouldn't normally bring it up. I guess we were too busy like living in the happy moments that we weren't going around talking about it because we were out there living it and doing it. And so for each other, the only perceptions that we had of each other's significant others were the negative perceptions. That's all we ever talked about with each other. So it's a fine line.
I also, like, besides the cheating, I think cheating is the only thing I tend to try to keep out of. Like, I've never told anybody because I haven't had a situation like that happen or I've seen someone cheating. But I've learned that's like, you could lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink. I've had like, I'll tell you what I think if you keep if you want my opinion, I'll tell you. But at this point, I'm like, unless it's cheating, that I'm like,
My favorite Gritty Hendrix was the Final Girl Support Group. I have that book. I think I'm reading that in October, maybe. I can't remember. I have it written down. I have to go look at my notebook, but I am reading that at some point because I physically have it on my shelf. I need to read it. Good place to start off. Okay, good to know. Good night, Zoe. So far, I still have a few to read. Cool. Exactly, Jigra. Good night, Stephen, Zoe.
Who's ever?
Huh?
Oh no, I was saying night to whoever.
Oh. Thankfully, I've never been in this situation though. But what we think we'll do is not what we end up doing. That's also true.
Very
It's
true.
easy to say what you would do in a situation, but when you are actually in that situation, it's much more difficult to make a decision.
But I am the friend I've done this where I've told the like significant other where like some shady shit. I'm like, you better like. So I'm like, I'll beat your ass if I have to. For a sibling significant other, I was like, was doing some shady shit, and I was like, don't come around here.
Mm-hmm. You know what's worse too, and I've had found myself in this situation recently, where we were talking about like if you're friends with someone and their significant other is doing something shady, but like what if the person that you're friends with is the one doing something shady? And that is a situation that I recently found myself in, and I'm like, I don't know how to navigate this.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say it. It's not, maybe something not for live.
But yeah, that is a recent development that I've come across in the last, I'm going to say 2-3 weeks, is trying to figure out how to navigate that, because obviously this person that I am close with, I don't want to like sabotage their relationship or do anything to hurt them, but also like what they're doing is hurting someone and it's not fair to that person. And not that I have any loyalty to that person, but they're a nice person from what little bit I know about them. They don't seem like they deserve what I know they're being handed. Like they deserve better, low key. And I'm just like, I don't know if I just stay silent, if I just stay out of it. I don't know if I say something. So I haven't really done anything with the information yet because I don't know what to do yet. When in doubt, just do nothing. That's my motto. Hi, Steve went to sleep hours ago. He's an early bird and I'm a night owl. Wow. I always keep quiet and watch them because I don't want to be that bone in the kebab. Why ruin someone's relationship by putting doubt? Yeah. Definitely got to get the proof first. If you know for sure that you are a close friend, girl, tell me. Just do it in a loving way with good intentions. Yeah, I agree with this. That's how I feel. Yeah, I completely agree. In private and lovingly. Yep. I have a friend that used to tell me bad stuff about her man. I told her I will tell you twice my opinion. After that, don't tell me because you know my response. I tell her I will love you regardless. Yep. I've been in this situation multiple times. Each time I made sure the person found out themselves, but I'm very transparent. I let everyone know I snitch without remorse, so don't do shit in front of me. Hey, look, there we go. The honesty. She tells you up front. She's a snitch. It is what it is. Take it or leave it. I've also ended friendships with people who knew about things and didn't tell me. Life is too short to have people in my life I can't trust.
See that part.
Mm-hmm. I'd give that friend a good heart talk and reality check, because God forbid if I was the bad person, I would expect my friend to open my eyes and show me my wrongs. My ex was playing me big time and no one would tell me. I felt so hurt. I was embarrassed because people knew and didn't tell me.
Right there.
That's like one of my biggest fears when it comes to like infidelity in relationships, like cheating and all that kind of stuff, unfaithfulness. My two biggest fears when it comes to that is being embarrassed because everybody else knows. It's like the joke's on me. Like I'm the only one who doesn't know what's going on, so I feel stupid and embarrassed. It's that, and also like obviously STDs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a delicate situation to be in. Yeah, I feel you, Jigra. Truth. Yeah. See, I thought it was just an interesting like part of the book where she just kind of talked about the honesty versus the loyalty part. I was like, huh, that's it. I wasn't expecting it to go there in the book, but I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. Let me see. Pat. I'm a very honest person. My mom taught me to be honest as being an extremely important value, and I still value it a lot. Like people ask me how I am, and I can't say good when it isn't true. You are better than me. Because I am quick to be like, oh yeah, I'm good, I'm fine. even though I'm dying.
My thing is, don't lie to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very big person. I'm like, don't lie to me. Even if I pissed you off about something, don't lie about it. Like, just tell
Mm-hmm.
me, so I know. Because I'm oblivious.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So just tell me. And I hate that. I hate, like, especially if I find out you lied to me. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I think that it's worse to lie than to, like, if I had to choose between lying, like actively lying versus like omission and just not saying something, I would much rather someone just not say it than for them to actively go out of their way to lie to me. But yeah, I agree. Honesty is very important to me. That's like the number one thing. Like, don't lie to me. I would rather you be honest and like hurt my feelings, because it is what it is. Like, if that's how you feel, if that's what you think, or if that's what the situation is, you lying to me isn't going to change that. It just changes my
Don't stir my
perception of
feelings. Like, don't think you know me so well to try to stir my feelings. Like,
it. That's true too. That it's like you lying to me doesn't actually change what the situation is. All
mm-hmm.
it does is change my perception of the situation. But the situation is what it is. So let's just call it, call a spade and figure out what to do next. Don't keep lying and put a band-aid over it and sugarcoating it and dancing around it, because then it's never going to get resolved.
I got tea to tell you. I'll tell you family tea, which I was going to tell you after the live about a situation I went through.
I love my people and want them loving me. I do not want to see my friends hurt. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I've been told, as well as my mom, that we would never be rich because we were too honest. That's probably true. Being rich and being honest typically don't go together. Like, if you're like billionaire status rich, I'm not saying like just, well off, but like people that are like rich,
There's no
they
such thing
had to tell a couple of lies to get there.
There's no such thing as the good billionaire.
Yeah. They had to step on a few friends, tell a couple of lies. No one is loyal, but honestly is at least we owe each other that if we're in a relationship, romantic or platonic.
See, I think you owe loyalty in a romantic relationship. Like,
I think in a romantic, I would hope so.
Yeah, unless it's like an open relationship, which is another can of worms.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Autumn, how are you? How's your day? Anyways, the truth always comes out regardless if you lie or not. So better to get the truth done sooner. Yeah, I agree. Sooner than later. Exactly.
Done in the dark, come to light.
Mm-hmm. I also set people up to get caught because the cheaters are putting me in an uncomfortable position. So I'm involved with keeping the secret and not going on the trip to Pound Town. You are better than me. Like, I would love to use your strategy, but I feel like I am not clever enough to find a way to put all the pieces together to make it all work right. I would somehow inevitably mess it up, and then it would all backfire, and I would look like the crazy person or the bad person.
I mean, like, I feel like I'd be, just because I know, maybe I'd be like, you go up to the person cheating, like, you tell them or I will.
Yeah, that's true. That's one way to do it. Like, I like Jigra's plan, but if you've seen the not the episode, if you've seen Mean Girls, when they try to get what is the boy's name? Aaron.
Yeah.
When they try to get Aaron to catch Regina and Shane Oman hooking up in the projection room above the auditorium, every time they do it, like that would be me. Like, every time, it just doesn't work.
I'm thinking of I don't know if you've heard the Mean Girls musical.
No, I haven't.
There's the song that goes along with that is now in my head.
Yeah, I haven't seen the musical. I don't have time for that, but I would applaud when they are busted. Yep, exactly. I agree with that. You owe loyalty, but no one is forever loyal is what I meant. People's perspective change, emotions and beliefs change. I jumped in at a random part. I have no idea what we're talking about. We're talking about honesty. Oh yeah, Asma said it. We're talking about honesty versus loyal in a relationship, whether it's platonic, friendships, whether it's romantic relationships. We got on this topic because I was reading a passage, and It Starts With Us by Colleen Hoover, where the main character is talking about this, and it made me, bring up the question to the chat on what they thought about it. That's how we got here.
Isn't it Colleen Hoover?
Huh?
Colleen Hoover, right?
What did I say?
Colin.
Yeah, it's Colleen.
I was like, damn, that's swapping.
Yep, it's Colleen. My bad. But yeah, I just thought that was an interesting topic. I was
Mm-hmm.
just curious to know what everybody thought about it.
The book I'm reading, so the part of this is a part of the synopsis, so it's not spoiling.
Hmm.
But the main character sent her dad to hell.
Oh, okay.
Because he was an abusive, like physically abusive and shit like that when she was little, and she didn't remember it, and now she does. But her mom is kind of irritating me because I get what trauma does to people that's been in abusive relationships,
Mhm.
but the fact that she kind of like she's kind of blaming her daughter in a way
Mm-hmm.
about it, about the father being abusive, is she's not like like it's clearly like of like she's a victim herself of it,
Mm-hmm.
but it's still like you really choosing your man over your feelings for your man, heartbrokenness that your man left over your daughter who was physically I don't know, couldn't be me.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't
Sounds
be.
very familiar to what I'm reading right now. They are kind of dealing with the same thing. Like Atlas's character felt very similar to how that child felt, where it's like his mother seemed like she was always choosing whatever man was in her life over choosing her child and appropriately raising her child. Like she just kind of dismissed him. She was always happy when she was in love, and then when her relationships weren't going well, she would treat him like crap, which is really unfortunate. It's sad that people have to go through stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Yes, coho for short. It's very easy, very little effort needed to bust people already being sloppy. I didn't even realize that I said Colin. I probably did say Colleen, but I probably said it so fast that it sounded like I said Colin.
Probably.
That's probably what happened. I tend to talk very fast. My mom was watching one of my videos a couple of weeks ago, and I forget what video it was. It had to have been something that I put out in like the last month or two. And I got to the end where I'm like, subscribe, like the video, whatever. She was like, I don't know what you just said. I'm like, the people who watch my videos, they know. They know what I'm saying. They get it. Most people have probably checked out of the video by this point anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Looking for the next video to put.
Yeah. What are you reading, Paco?
I'm reading "Damned If You Do" by Alex Brown.
Thank you, Paco.
Thank you. Asthma on it today.
Book club pick. Yep. You can teach me your ways. It's my first time here. Yep. Welcome, welcome. I've seen you around like in other people's sprints, but yeah, this probably is your first time here. Thanks, Asthma. The only Colleen Hoover book I've loved was Reminders of Him, but I liked a couple of others. Loathe the View. She's always a hot topic. Yep, she is. I have not read Reminders of Him, and I don't know if I ever will. I'm not really into her books. The only reason why I read It Ends With Us and It Starts With Us was because my god sister and my brother's girlfriend wanted to read it. And since I was the one that dragged them to the bookstore in the first place, I felt compelled to get the book and read it with them. And so I read the first book. It was very relatable. Had no plans on reading the second book. But then the Magical Readathon came along, and one of the prompts was read a book with lilies on the cover. And this book just so happens to have lilies on the cover. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm reading the second book. And so here we are. Besides these two books, the only other book that I've read of hers is Ugly Love, which again, very relatable. And I'm seeing a pattern here because Colleen Hoover tends to write a lot of like toxic, unhealthy relationships for like people in their early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of her stories are incredibly, like, almost scarily relatable to my life when I was in my early 20s. And yeah, that's probably not a good thing. I'm glad that I'm no longer that person because I relate too much to her books, which is why I don't like to read them.
Well, that's a good question. What characters do you relate to and stuff?
Well, like in Ugly Love, what was her name? Tate. I definitely have been where Tate was in that book. That's super relatable. And then and It Ends With Us, Lily could definitely relate to her childhood. I can't fully relate to, well, I can't personally relate exactly to her adult self, but Lily's like childhood, like her like younger version of her, very relatable. And parts of her adult life is relatable. And then in this book, I actually am relating to Atlas. So I'm just like, ooh, she be writing characters. And that's why I said in the beginning, like, this book is very practical because it feels very real. It doesn't feel like I'm reading a fictional story. I feel like I'm reading, like, a snippet of my own life. Yeah, I've seen you before. Yep, I've definitely seen you before. I'm reading closer to the end of the month, Paco. Since I'm in your Discord, might as well join in too. Yeah,
Hey, I
go
appreciate
for it. Go for it. I read one coho and ugh, just nope, def not for me. Agrees on coho. Yeah, she's not for everybody. Well, she did work in social services. Oh, I didn't know that. So she most likely is taking inspiration from her former cases.
Ooh,
Maybe so.
that reminds me of this book that was going to get published. I don't think it ever got fully published, but ooh, this is some book drama. So it was a book about witches, which is why I had like known about it. But it had to do with a lot with SA,
Mm.
and it was like survivors of SA kind of getting magic to get revenge or whatever.
Hmm.
But the thing was, the author used and basically like I don't know if she was in a support group or she had friends that were all like SA'd, and she used like verbatim their experiences.
Ooh.
And wrote it in the book and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember when that was going on, and that reminded me of that. And I was like, "You
Yikes.
put messy."
Yeah. Yikes. But yeah, I didn't know she worked in social services. I want to think that It Ends With Us was inspired by her mother, maybe, if I remember correctly. Which again, relatable. But I want to think that it was inspired by her mom. Now I don't know about her other books. Her other books might have been inspired by some of her cases that she worked. But I'm pretty sure It Ends With Us was a story about her upbringing and like her mom and stuff. Not exactly, but like it was inspired by that. Related to Atlas and It Ends With Us. Okay, and it starts with us. Okay, being homeless and also how he relates to people. Yeah, I relate to Atlas and It Starts With Us because I've been that person that was trying to date someone who was a single parent and trying to work through the drama that is co-parenting, especially when you're a new co-parent. So being Atlas and that's like I've been that person and it's very hard. That's all I'll say. It's hard.
A toxic character I relate to, and I love. I love this character. I only relate to it for certain aspects, but I relate to Nesta.
Oh, okay.
Her, just like on the sole purpose of how her family treats her, and her if she's perceived by others in her family, is how I relate a lot to Nesta with things because I was a kid who had boundaries and was very loud about things that they didn't like. I am perceived as the bad monster child.
Hmm.
Even till this day, like legit, in high school, my brother, because I had to do summer school because I had my math teacher wasn't for me, like the way that she taught it wasn't working, and I had to take summer school, and the math teacher there I understood the class and it was easier, and so I had said I'm glad like the summer school is easier because I understand it. My brother the next year when he started high school had to do summer school because he failed his class. I got blamed. She was like, he only did summer school because you said it was easier.
Terrible.
And so I related a lot to the Nesta's the mean one. Nesta's the monster of the family, kind of. I related a lot to that.
That makes more sense as to why she's your favorite character, because I know that you've said that so many times. And I'm just like, why? But the fact that you relate to her, like that would make sense as to why you like her so much.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I also love the bitchy character, like the mean character, Catherine from Vampire Diaries.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right? So, like, I also I like that, but I relate a lot to Nesta for that reason.
I usually do also gravitate towards those kind of characters because I did like Catherine. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, if you watch Glee, I'm a Santana stan.
Love that. Yes, no, lots of toxic and unhealthy relationships, and it was the main reason I don't like her books. And yes, lots of patterns in her books from what I've heard. Yeah, I'm seeing that. And the pattern is she's writing about my life.
What's that Euphoria? Is this play is about us?
Didn't really I really didn't like Ugly Love, but Reminders of Him wasn't toxic. It was very mature, but it's still sad like most of her books are. I related to Atlas too. Yeah. I think again, Ugly Love, with most of her books, I think that I only liked it because of the personal connection that I had to Tate. I think that if I didn't have that connection, I couldn't relate to what she was going through, I probably would not have liked that book either. Agrees on Ugly Love. But I do like the cover. And it's one of those books that like once you finish the book, you understand the cover, and it's kind of sad, actually. It's kind of morbid. Oh, we love some book trauma. Oh, no. That's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. What is Paco's at? I'm not. Yes. Bad Witch Books. It should be in the. Let me see. Is it in the description?
I don't think it was.
It is not. So I will add that during the next sprint. But it is Bad Witch Books. I thought I put it in there, but I clearly forgot.
No, because I wasn't sure if you were gonna have me help you out. So I was like, it's on the description, and you hadn't sent.
I forgot to send the link. I would have sent it earlier, but I was literally like working in my office, like to the last. It was like 5:58, and I was like still sending an email.
Hey, shit, I get it.
In college, one of my classmates was a young published author. Ooh, nice, fancy. She took inspo from her at the time bestie's trauma. Ooh, for her book in high school. I hope she got like the consent of that friend to do that. Right, probably not.
At the time, so.
Probably not. You best believe everyone avoided opening up to her. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what this reminds me of? What was that book that we read for Princesses Book Club?
Oh,
Lesson in Vengeance.
Yeah, Lessons in Vengeance. Yeah.
Yep, that's what this reminds me of. That's basically what happened in that book. Yep, that's his channel name, Bad Witch Books.
Asma being MVP today.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You are welcome. I'm not the one that did it. Asma did it, but you're welcome. Hey Jen, how are you?
You got any power back yet, or are you still like?
Oh yeah, because I think the storm knocked her apart. She said that it wasn't going to come back until like Wednesday. Oh, today is Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I know they had to miss early.
I know they weren't in Christine's sprints yesterday when I popped in.
Oh, dang. So maybe it did just come back on today. But I remember them saying that it might be out till Wednesday. Our college is not like U.S. college. 16. Oh, okay.
Well, you guys have university.
Yeah, I thought they were older. Yeah. That's interesting. Huh. Wait, so like, do they go to like college, like go away and like have dorms and stuff, even though they're like 16, 17, 18?
Or would that be like university?
Yeah, I don't know.
University out there.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know.
Asma was like 23 and she's still in school, so.
But she's in grad school.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Jen. Hello, Jen. Hello, Pat and Asma. Paco thought I was already. I hate when that happens. I swear YouTube be unsubscribing me from videos. I'm convinced. At one point, I like wasn't subscribed to Courtney, and I'm like, how? Like, how could I not be subscribed to Courtney? Hello, Jen. I personally live for toxicity in books. Fair enough.
Hey, I got 200 subscribers.
Nice. Amazing. I missed you last night on Christine's Sprints. Jen, hope you're good, though. Hello, Audrey. I do love Toxic in a book, too, but not all toxic books, if that makes sense. But I love the After series. Oh, I see. I haven't read that. But the same person who talked me into reading these Coho books is the same person that wants me to read the After series. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But maybe that'll be... I keep saying that 2024 is going to be the year of the series. Maybe I will add that to the list. We'll see. Nope, ended up giving the poor last panic attacks and more trauma. So didn't help that we were all in the same college, though. Yikes. That's got to be kind of embarrassing, too, to like have your business out there like that.
Yeah.
That's not cool. Yeah, I got my power back. Okay, yesterday morning. Okay. But the internet didn't come back until midnight. Yikes. But that's good. At least you got the power back. You know, the refrigerator's working, the lights work.
And now your Wi-Fi's back, which is good.
Yeah.
Oh, in this heat for the power to go out.
Yeah. I'm always worried, like, when the power goes out about my refrigerator and my freezer. Mm-hmm. I hate, like, worrying that, like, my food in the freezer is going to thaw out because the power is
so New Year's Eve. I was supposed to be doing sprints New Year's Eve, like New Year's celebration sprints, like 10 to midnight. But my power went out, like 7 o'clock New Year's Eve. And we did not get our power back. And so New Year's Eve was Friday. We didn't get our power back until, like, Sunday morning.
Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah, because of the storm. Mother Nature said, bitch. I was
You
like,
thought it
oh,
was gonna be a Happy New Year.
I was like, this is a great way. This is a great sign to go into 2023 with no power.
2023 said Happy New Year, my ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's messy. Yeah, it is. No, in college that will be okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, was right.
Yeah, the way you two unsub me 3 times from Jen. Oh my gosh.
Oh, not the unsub.
Yeah, you two be playing games. Hello, Jen. Very messy, Audrey, because I didn't know this was besties with trauma girl. Ooh, besties with trauma girl, but friendly with the author girl. Ooh. And the first time I witnessed my friend have her panic attacks, I almost cried, so I wish I knew. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Shout out to Kiana, the birthday girl.
He,
Glad you got your power back. Yeah. Glad you're safe. Yep. Once our power was out for hours on Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Oh
oh,
my gosh. That is the worst. Oh my, yeah. That's crazy. All right. Let's get this. There we go. We are going to do happy birthday, Kiana. We are going to do our next sprint. We will sprint for an hour. And then, depending on how you guys feel when we get back from this, we might do one more 30-minute sprint. I will let you guys decide when we get back. But
I'm
happy.
down because it's only 5, about to be 6 o'clock, so I'm
Okay.
down for whatever.
Well, if you guys are down, then we'll do another 30 after this. But I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go?
Finished my physical book, Damned If You Do.
Nice.
I give it a solid 3 stars, but not a bad 3 stars. Like, it's just a solid 3. I will keep an eye out for this author, but you could very well tell this is a debut.
Mm-hmm.
But it was still fun. So I
That's
enjoyed it.
good.
And then I just continued with my audiobook.
Nice. That's good that it's going well.
Mm-hmm. I'm knocking these books out for the Magical Readathon.
That was going to be my question for everyone. Like, we are not halfway through the month yet. That'll be next week. But just like almost 10 days in, how are you guys doing with whatever readathon you're participating in? I know some people are doing like what is it, the historical romance one, like I'm doing the full moon one. I know a lot of people are doing the magical readathon, like Garbogust is also going on. Like there's a lot of different things happening. So how is everyone doing?
Let me see, I could look at how many prompts I've knocked out.
I think I've read 4. Either I've read 4 and this is the 5th, or this is the 4th. I can't remember. I want to think that this is the 4th that I'm on right now, and I'm 66% in, so I'm more than halfway done with this one.
So, okay, I've knocked out O in Restoration. I knocked out Q in Conjuration, O in Conjuration, O in Spells and Incant. So, Animal Studies, Spells, Conjuration. So, 5 prompts.
Nice.
And I will be starting Fourth Wing next.
Very excited for that.
Read is Fourth Wing.
Very excited. Kiana said, thanks for the birthday wishes. You are welcome. For some reason, I'm always put in awkward friend situations. Many of my friends hate my other friends because of drama between them. Yikes, that sounds like a difficult spot to be in. But that's what happens when you're so awesome. Everybody wants to be your friend, even if they hate each other.
Even though you have terrible taste in food.
Hydrate, yes. Please make sure you hydrate. Oh, that's a shame. Always walking on eggshells and being stuck between them. Yeah, that does sound like it sucks. I'm sorry that you have found yourself in that situation. Oh, nice. You went for a walk. Hopefully your walk is going well. Or maybe you're back. I don't know if you're back yet or not. But yeah. Uh-oh. How did this get off of here? Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So the Discord, not the Discord, the StreamYard is no longer cooperating with me. So I will be I'll be reading the comments off of YouTube because I can no longer see them. Well, let me see. Asma wrote around 150 words. Should be done with this with the main body of the essay around 4:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Then I'll take a break and do the other part, which is the easy part. I might take a dinner break. Okay, well,
4:30 in the morning for her, so
yeah,
it's not 4:30 for us.
Yeah, true. I read 45 pages. That is so many pages. Good for you. That's awesome. Audrey didn't read, but I did scroll while watching some TVT. Yeah, I honestly spent the first 15 minutes of this sprint on Instagram. I was watching random videos of, if anybody knows who like Tashina Arnold and Tisha Campbell are, I was watching random videos of them singing. I got sucked into that. And then I was like talking on Instagram with my coworkers, just very distracted for the first 15 minutes, and then I read.
I'm reading the comments on my phone, so if you guys see me looking at that.
Let's see. Since she said that she's going to start the next assignment. Geez, how many assignments do you have? Sounds like you got a lot of work going on. As is grad school, I guess. Rally says I have 2 prompts left in the magical readathon. Oh, nice. Working on one right now, then debating working on them for my second character.
I'm not doing 2 characters.
Fun. Nice. What are your characters? As I said, I read 3 books for magical. Just realized one of the prompts I did wasn't necessary for my calling, so technically 2, but I'm counting the 3rd.
Hey, count what you're gonna count.
As you should. As you should. Dragon on the cover. Okay, okay. Doing the Aurelian readathon. I've got 2-ish prompts down so far. Good. You got plenty of time. Like I said, we're only 9 days into the month, so it's all good. As it says for Gabargas, I'm halfway through my first read, The Perfume. It's so creepy. I'm loving it. That's good.
Okay.
I said that is. Oh no, Rally said to Audrey, "That's great. I'm enjoying both readathons. Add that myself to read. Oh, okay. I've never even heard of this book before. The Perfumes. I've never heard of this before. Not sure when to read it. Yeah, as with most TBRs, you have them, and it's like I don't know when I'll get to them. So I get it. Lynn read 30 pages and started Scrolls Online for the first time. I used to play Skyrim, so should be fun. Nice.
You have fun with that.
Riley said, yes, I might save it for Halloween. Yeah, I've never heard of this book before, but I'm glad that Asma's liking it.
Well, that's good.
It's 3 a.m. right now, so in an hour and a half I'll be done. Why are you awake at 3 a.m. to begin with? That's the real question here.
I can't talk.
That is super late. Hope you have good. Hope you're good with intimate, creepy, because that's the vibe. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. As when like, you going to sleep. Huh?
I said I love that. You're like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. I just said I'm worried about your sleep. Same. An all-nighter plus my insomnia and sleep paralysis be ruining sleep for me, so I'm avoiding it right now. Yeah. Sometimes I'll avoid sleeping. Huh?
I feel that. I went to bed early last night, and for me, early was 3 a.m.
Ooh.
Well, to be fair, I got out of work.
To the avoiding part. When I have like sleep apnea, sometimes I'll like avoid sleeping for a little while because it just is too difficult to sleep when I'm constantly not breathing in my sleep. So I feel that. At least you're being productive. Could be worse. One of my characters is a gender fluid elf. Cool. The other is a male human or elemental. I have to look. Okay. That sucks, Asma. I tend to do sleep paralysis too, and it's horrible sending you good vibes. Yes. And the rally said, sounds interesting. So what do you guys think? Do you guys want to do one more 30-minute sprint, or do you guys want to just call it a wrap? I know that if we do another 30-minute sprint, I will not be reading during that sprint because I need to go take a shower so I can go to my mom's house because it is 10 o'clock and I need to go to my mom's house to get my medicine before I go to bed. So I will be hopping in the shower during this next sprint, but I'm more than willing to do another sprint.
It's up to you guys. I'm down for whatever.
Let me know. You know, the funny thing, it wasn't me that was going through the sleep paralysis. It was the person in my dreams. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I was going through it. I was feeling it too. Oh, wow. Sheesh. I cannot say that I've ever experienced anything like that. I'm so sorry. Jeez. Asma said another 30. Rally's good either way. Audrey said I'm ready to read now. Right? Lynn says she's down. Okay, so we'll do one more 30-minute sprint. Where is my timer? Okay. Just so I can get into the gist of the essay. Pat said another 30. Okay. So we will pull up this 30. And let me know while we're doing the sprint, let me know if you guys, if you like this time of doing like Wednesdays, or because I know last week I said that I was kind of deciding between whether or not to do Wednesdays or to just do Thursdays after Courtney gets off. So let me know what you guys would prefer if you have a preference. Pat's still awake too. I know that Pat's still awake, but that's different because Pat is always awake. So
I don't think Pat sleeps.
Right. That's different. Well, asthma and inception kind of experience. Yeah. I'm usually aware that it's happening and I get mad, but it's never other people. Yeah. No one's telling her off. It's different with Pat. It's different. Like either day. Okay. Honestly, Audrey, at this point,
I like Wednesdays, but
yeah, I think Wednesdays work better for me. But I was just curious to know like what other people were feeling. At this point, it doesn't bother me at all. Just another day. Sheesh. You're gonna be in bed all day tomorrow, probably. Honestly, she probably will be, but it'll be well earned because at least she was productive and got a lot done. So it'll
I
be
know that I'm either going to be going to bed super early and waking up at 5 o'clock, or not sleeping until 5 o'clock.
Yikes.
Because there's a fairy loot sale that goes on sale that I'm trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get Her Radiant Curse, the fairy loot edition.
Mm-hmm.
I have this one this week, and then Foxglove next week, so I need to be prepared to not miss out on these sales.
That's how it be. Like that's how I am when like concert tickets drop and stuff. Like you got to be ready, like alarm set and everything. So I don't blame you at all. Oh, my thing is frozen. I'm watching Google Box. What's that? I've never heard of that. I've told her off before. You're okay, and I know that I can forget to take care of myself when I work too hard. I'm a workaholic. It's all out of love. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. in the UK. Yes, I heard. Hope you don't burn yourself out, Audrey. Been there, done that. Not fun. Yeah, agree. But yeah, I've gotten used to Pat not sleeping. It's just become a normal thing. It's just the standard at this point. We've come to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
But let's jump into this 30-minute sprint. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes, and I will be wearing a different outfit because I'm going to go take a shower. Happy reading. And we are back. I did forget to put the banner up, so that's my fault. It's a little late now, but that was the last sprint. But how did everyone do? How did you read?
Good. I am. I've got how many hours left of this audiobook? I've got about 2 hours and 40 minutes left.
Oh, so you're gonna be done very soon.
This audiobook is like 9 hours, and at the speed I'm listening to, it's like 4 hours.
That's awesome. When did you start? You started it today?
Yeah, but like I said,
nice.
it's like 4 hours
Hmm.
because it's a 9-hour audiobook.
Nice. That's awesome. Good for you.
I'll finish it tomorrow and start Punk Bruja tomorrow. Audio.
Where did I leave off in the comments? I think Audrey said, I'm getting out of a burnout at the moment, which is why I quit my hotel job and now I'm being poor. It's my second burnout. I stopped just in time, but still, which is why I was worried you were working too much. Yeah. Me too. I've learned to take a break. My last burnout was in my final semester of my bachelor's degree. That happened to me my last semester too. I was just doing too much, honestly. I was doing grad school and undergrad at the same time. I was the captain of the dance team. I was teaching dance at the Y. Like I was doing an internship with the forensics lab. Like it was just too much going on, and I like literally had like a breakdown in my car and like cried during one of my lunch breaks. It was a lot. So I know the feeling of burnout. Definitely stop yourself before you get to the point where you're crying in your car during your lunch break like I was.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, that part. Let me tell you about my last burnout. It's final semester of my bachelor's degree. The last 4 months before graduation. So you know I've learned to be lax with myself. Yeah. With long COVID, my brain doesn't work as good as it used to on a day that is 20% of what pre-COVID asthma could do. So I have no choice but to work hard if I want a good grade.
Yeah.
It's just these 2 months, August, September, maybe a little bit of October. But after that, I'll be done with uni and working full time. Yay, that's exciting.
We love that.
Yeah. Sorry to hear about all those struggles, asthma. Hopefully something's on my screen, so I can't see what this is. Hopefully something will be more lenient.
Emoji.
Oh, okay. There's like something on my screen. I can't see it. Anna said, sorry I wasn't here for the last chat. I was so into my book, ended up finishing it. Nice. Lady Ruthless by Scarlett Scott. Ooh, must be spicy. I've been reading lots of historical romance for the Romance Readathon. Yep.
Hey.
Courtney. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Made it late happy hour. How's it going? It's going great. I'm glad you were able to stop in before we head out. We are on our last sprint. Great to see you, Mama Courtney. Hope your day is going well. Oopsies, I'm falling asleep on this. Woke up right on time, though. That happens to me a lot. That's one of the reasons why I bought a walking pad. I usually don't use it when I'm actually like working because I don't know. I haven't figured out the coordination of like being able to walk and type at the same time. I think maybe it works better if whatever you're doing on the computer, you don't have to type. If you're just like clicking stuff with like a mouse, maybe it's easier to do that. But I don't have the coordination to be able to type on the keyboard and walk at the same time. But I use my walking pad when I'm trying to read a book and I'm tired. And like sometimes I'm not tired because I'm sleepy or because I need to be asleep. Sometimes I'm just tired because I'm not moving. Like if I'm just sitting on the bed or laying on the bed, just being inactive for too long, it's almost like a computer. Like when it's inactive for too long, it starts to go into sleep mode or whatever. I'll get up on my walking pad and read on my, Kindle or play an audiobook or whatever and walk on my walking pad so that I can actually get through a book without falling asleep. Well, let me see. Hi, Riley. Glad I made it. A bit wobbly, so won't read. But I had a good time. I had a great time. Ready to catch up with y'all. I'm glad that you had a good time, Courtney. Thank you, Audrey. Hey, Courtney. Oh, Camilla read 31 pages. Wow. See ya, Camilla. Thanks for stopping in. Hi, Asma. Hope your reading is going well. Never heard of a walking pad. Yeah, it's basically like a treadmill.
Yeah, it
doesn't go as fast.
But it's like flat, right? Like our treadmill usually like kind of got a curve to it. This one, I think I've seen it on TikTok.
Yep. A lot of people use them if they have standing desks. That's another reason why I don't really use it at work right now, because I don't have a standing desk, so it kind of is almost impossible. But I do plan on getting one. But even once I get a standing desk, I don't have the coordination to walk and type emails and stuff like that at the same time. So I don't know how that'll work. I'll probably like use it when I am in meetings and have to take calls and stuff. Maybe I'll use it then. But yeah, otherwise for now, I mainly just read it easily, exercise, keep myself awake, and get some reading done at the same time. Killing multiple birds with one stone. So, you know. But yeah, that is the end of the comments. That is the end of our sprinting. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, Paco, for co-hosting. I did put Paco's in the description, so it should be there now. If you want to go follow him, check out his content. But yeah, other than that, I will see you guys next Wednesday. I do the sprint is already up, so you can go hit the notify me thing or whatever. It's already scheduled for next week. Video coming out on Friday. I think this video is a solo picnic vlog. I think that's what this week is. So yeah, that'll be coming out on Friday. And what do you have going on, Paco?
I released a vlog today, so that's up, and then I have a July book haul Friday.
Nice.
So, and I might do sprints Monday. I might do sprints this Monday.
Okay.
Depends how I feel. But I'll be in the chat next Wednesday. I have my book club, in-person book club is meeting that day. So
got it.
Make an appearance in the chat, at least to pop in and say hi.
Cool. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you. And good night or morning, depending on where you are. Bye.